Okay, I don't know why, but I saw how like weirdly what's the word? Weirdly scuffy the video was from yesterday. So I'm hoping that I ended up making it a little bit better just now. But anyway, not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is to get through the stories. But first, I need to do, you know, the, what do you call it? Dailies and stuff. Let's just get our simple team, since SKIRK is kind of not powered up just yet. Hello?
Let the mighty be humbled.
Where the heck did this lag come from? God. Ooh. Oh, I forgot that's a thing now, and I love it. If that gives me crit rate... Hang on. If that gives me crit rate, I might level that up immediately. Hold up. Never mind.
Bring it.
And it stays on the one I selected? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It has potential, but I think Flower... I'm sorry, Feather is the one I don't really need to care about right now. Come on. One more. Oh, no, wait. I forgot to do the regular one first. And I actually do need stuff for Baressa, which is why I'm, like, cool with doing this domain.
Bring it. Never again.
Silence.
Letting brave names echo.
I'm okay with that. You're really gonna only go down when I'm fighting right now? Come on. So, is it just during the fighting? That's not great.
Strike a pose.
Bow your head.
No. if it's gonna be like that during fighting, that's gonna make me real sad. Let me help. It does look better, but I think the changes I made might be like what is lagging. Oh wait, no. Time? No. 17, 18. A little late on this one. Okay, so now, once I finish this, dailies are done, and I can just do what I want. Hey, Yunsun, you're not supposed to be there.
Add Astra.
Uh.
Add Astra. Thank you for
I forgot to change the party for that, but oh well. SKIRK! Sorry. Okay, I can hit... I think I'm at 34 pity. I might as well just pull one more just to hit 35. 30. 34, yep. That. No. One pull. Yeah, it's always gonna be blue. Anyway. Final thing is to quickly grab my extra monies for free stuff.
If you ever...
I also need to get the battle pass, but not right now. I'm gonna save that for when I finish the story. Following day, 8 to 10. There we go. Alrighty, so where we at? Huh? Where we at? Am I supposed to wait in a certain spot or something? Hmm.
Merciless.
DAIN! I get to voice him. Sad, man. Damn this strike! I should have done Japanese, but honestly, oh well. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Yan-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Of course they get along just fine, Paimon. They both want to murder the abyssal creatures from hell. Okay.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Oh. Well, I could take a wild guess of where it is, but that's just extra information that you get from the live stream. Anyway.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Makes sense.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Well, if it's their command center.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Well, if you can't launch the operation, Dane and I will go. I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsliff. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Ion-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
Bruh, you don't need an army, you just need me.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsliff.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I'm sorry, Paimon. Ion-san is kind of a fangirl from what she saw, or what she heard about yesterday. We're good.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsliff, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsliff.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Of course he called his own bluff. He's like, listen, you want to go see your sister? Let's go. What? No extra Ion-san dial? That's fine. Whee! Touch Kadatlan! Ooh. Oh, right. That's the, yeah. Let's do this.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Oh. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance we ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with DAIN side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives.
Well, we've never actually fought, technically, side by side in gameplay with DAIN.
And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
Paimon, keep bringing her up. Do you also have a crush on her? Let's live for... in this battle, Dance will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear up the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsliff, as mastered as the Conrian Court Guard captain, allows him to easily espy the weakness in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to destroy their void wards. Party set up. Psh. Let's do this. One second. Thank you. Oh. Are you surprised, Paimon?
Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
That's more like it.
Come on. Stop lagging like a bitch.
more, please.
Strike a pose!
The relentless spectre that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To feel is futile. To resist it, vain.
Attack the frost thing! Goose on the loose!
We've reached the end, but still no trace of your sister, so who's calling the shots? Also, god damn, Dane!
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
Inquisitus Baptis. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Yo, you really trying to piss him off?
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
What do you mean? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that can you still turn the tide of this war?
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means.
Oh, the Loom of Fate.
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater.
Huh?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish. Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Huh. Okay. So wait, she's creating the ley lines of Conria again?
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines? That's a good question.
You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Also kind of true. I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Maybe not a different dimension of reality, but a different time? I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. The Abyss Order just retreated from the stronghold. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. According to the guard station near the Masters of the Night Wind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in their conflict, even settling down to meditate. I couldn't see the monsters that Deridith could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deridith. If she's Conrian, like DAIN suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deridith has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going on through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good.
Give in to the embrace of the abyss.
Pinnacle of excellence!
Paradigm shift.
Still don't understand. You battled in vain. The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled. My body is failing. I will not bring shame to the name of the Abyss.
Danslif, if you would.
This is trouble! Goose on the loose!
You battled in vain.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deridith is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh, you're still up? Oh! DAIN? I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Huh? Ha ha ha?
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade.
Ooh.
But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Yo. Dain's master? What the fuck? Ha. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Oh, so you're technically immortal too. Okay. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Oh.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
God damn, Dain, you good, man? That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become. Yo, I don't think Dain's good. I don't think Dain's good.
Alright, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
Oh? I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up.
Oh?
Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us.
Divided up? Wait, divided up how? Wait. Yet we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up how?
Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart.
Hmm.
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertologi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Sertologi, you say? So, a co-student at the academy, huh? What was that academy called again? Knight Academy. And the Black Serpent blade work. Ooh. So technically, SKIRK is like a Conrian student. Well, I mean, I should have known that since she is the student of the Fowl, who is Sertologi, who, yeah, blah, blah. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
What? Well, it has been 500 years, so.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition.
Eroded, huh? Okay. That takes me back to, Zhongli stuff, but okay.
Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it.
Really?
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Conria we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closed his eyes. Countless memories of Conria flooded into his mind. All the sights, memories, feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are gradually blah, blah, blah. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate? What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsliff. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Okay.
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
Okay.
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
So, Dainsliff.
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So, the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking!
They're trying to bring back old Conria? Wait, so, wait. Does Conria just plainly not exist at the moment, then?
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Oh? Wait, that's how... What? Whoa. What is this ring? The serpent ring?
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Uh-huh.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
That's fucked. You sacrificed an entire army just as a bait for this man's memories? So this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Then where is it? Enough of your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Oh boy. Oh boy, there was a lot there. Oh my lord, there was a lot there. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay.
It's Deirdre! Great! She's still here!
Oh. Deirdre, are you okay? Did something happen? What? What is this? Could it be the Cataclysm? We get to see the red cubes. Like in game, in person? Oh shit! This is actually going kind of hard right now. Hold up. Is this where Deirdre is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
Oh, Deirdre.
I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too.
I honestly don't know.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
A memento? The spaceship key! Wait.
Huh? What is it?
She was the... Oh... If this is her future... If this is her fate... Oh! Wait! Give the key... We are... Wait, is this another one of those, like, extra ending type things? I kind of want to hit keep the key. Is that wrong? I'm doing it. Whoa. Whoa. What? What did I do? So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Ha! Istroth finally mentioned? What is happening? What is happening? There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. I mean, you knew all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Deirdre, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So, she actually did it. We've been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then... But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in one moment? I couldn't make much sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where you are right now, an intersection in our memories. What? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What? This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Deirdre, succeeding in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added. The existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buy me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Lord of the Night did say before that even if she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines, it's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's spacetime. Oh! Interesting. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deerith to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is why the Lord of the Night agreed to this. After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's memories of their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hands is the Atlas to the New World. Of the New World. Sorry. Atlas of the New World. This is the product of a Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Conria so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. Wait, what? It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? Yeah, I'm kind of, wait, what do you mean your memories were erased, though? What happened? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. And this is the way for you to do it? Heavenly principles, heavenly principles, heavenly principles, heavenly principles. Are they watching? Are they awake? Sorry. I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Aether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. God damn.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
I have no words right now. She needs an entire world in order to speak as equals against the Heavenly Principles, but also Heavenly Principles' small appearance, like that was but this is not the way to do it. So you won't let me change fate. I wonder what would have happened if I just gave her the key. Oh god, everyone's been waiting for you.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I need some time to take everything in. Hey, Granny. Oh.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
I don't know if you want to do that, Paimon.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Yeah, the Atlas thing is so fascinating though. Like, all of it. All of the memories, the ley lines of Conria is in that Atlas. So what is she gonna do with it?
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
Oh?
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Additional condition, huh?
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
I could go for several drinks right now.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
You've got a point. I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Eon-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Yeah, see, Lolly, you get it. Yeah, we just learned a lot of shit about, like, our sibling and everything. You're gonna have to give us time. I'm still even trying to process all of it.
Traveler?
So there's no new area? Make it easier for me to climb onto this one.
Merciless.
Run, run. The bunk club. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in the myriad of thought. A faintly sense of what feels like someone clasping your hand, but this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. I do not know what to say about all that. Because, like, okay, so first things first, it was super, so basically Conria, oh, no. Basically Conria was revived, but technically superimposed over Natlin. So it's like, oh god, how to describe it. Like, Conria was on top of Natlin, just at a different frequency, so they can exist in the same place, but not in the same time frame. God. So, that is just insane. Also, can I? God, when can I finish that? Anyway, it's gonna be 5.8. My God, just all of this is crazy. We met Dain's teacher. Sertology and him were students. Oh, good lord. We got to see our sister and remember it this time. Huge. Okay. That wasn't the only quest here. Time to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. God, I don't even know how to process all of it. There is so much going on there. There was so many things to think about. Holy shit. You know, I forgot we got 3 single wishes here. Anything good? Ooh. Anything good? I have you at C6. Oh, you know what? That wish is now converted into a, weapon wish. Oh, 4-star. I'll take a fab. 37. 38. Screw it. 39. 40. Really? Huh. Kinda didn't expect that. Really didn't expect that. 41, 42, 43, technically. But no. Hold off.
Oh. Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju.
Oh, yes.
He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Baiju. If he's resting, we shouldn't be here, man. Probably coughing up some blood and stuff. Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh, is the Traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Oh, great.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Well, definitely not that.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Alright. I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts in this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. I'm not doing S's for everything, like goddamn.
It's a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Whispers betwixt stars and night. Destiny and mine collide, entwine all those threads together. We take a rest as I grab something to eat. Oh no, the abyss. Grab a little snacky snack for right now. Whoa, where am I? What in the world? Why am I so choppy? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. I don't know. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. What? Is Shenhe around? If this is a dream, how long will it take to wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Hello? Oof. Where's the soundboard? What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound. I see this familiar-looking spike related back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Oh? What the hell?
Rise and shine. Time to wake up. For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay. You're paying this time? Yes, Paimon, yes! You and Paimon head to Wamen Restaurant, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon ordered a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was a very lifelike dream?
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Good luck with that, Paimon.
Or, wake him up first and then we can beat him up together.
There you go. That's Paimon for you. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease, but what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Hmm?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
SKIRK.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Hocus pocus.
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
I like that strategy. Look, I don't care about your well-being. It doesn't matter to me. You can trust me to help you, or you don't have to. It's up to you. What do you want to do, huh?
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Ooh, I'm leaving as soon as I finish my cup of wine, or glass of wine. What do you know about the situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Yes!
Neither of those things sound good.
SKIRK seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Yeah, SKIRK,
SKIRK's
help.
an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Yeah, from what we're aware of, she ain't evil.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give SKIRK a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss SKIRK. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog.
Huh?
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Huh.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Yo, SKIRK! What kind of power do you have that no one... What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
You got them... You gave them shrooms, man? Hey, also, can we get some shrooms, man?
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao. Check, please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember SKIRK being there at all.
Random NPC doesn't have a VA? Is that someone that was cast prior and they... Hold on! Yo, that just... That's insane that they didn't even just get a new VA for a random NPC. Damn.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
She said for us to finish our meal. It's fine, Paimon, it's fine. In the Guili Plains.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Another star goes out! Extinguish! A little amuse-bouche! Merciless!
So, this is what they were collecting.
God
It looks
remains.
kinda like...
God remains.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world.
Oh.
Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
Okay, girl, damn.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Ooh.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. Ugh. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
We have time.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Yo, can I get that? Yo, can you teach me that? You don't have to teach me right now, but can you teach me that?
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Damn.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Hmm?
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Huh.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
The Stella what now? Wait, Stella Fortuna. I think that's from something else that was mentioned in SKIRK's bio and stuff? Or is she talking about the false sky right now?
Wait, you mean the stars?
Or that, yeah.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Oh.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
God, I know that she got her limbs cut off, and she's using abyssal power to grow them back, but God, did they look amazing!
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Oh, great.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Pseudology?
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Fair enough.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Ooh.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Yes, Queen SKIRK. Ice Queen SKIRK, to be precise.
You would do well to remember that.
Oh!
Now, come along.
That is so cool that you could just do that whenever the heck you want. Yo, that looks horrifying, but I want to jump in.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
And I want to jump on in, Paimon. I mean, let's just...
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Paimon, you think someone like her, if she ever find out what kind of super embarrassing nickname you gave her, would let you live?
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon.
There's nothing wrong with an ice queen, Paimon.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Okay, that is what we needed. Oh. Just look at this. Nothing here. It looks normal, and then boom. I love that. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Oh.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you. When he
Ajax?
fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that
Oh.
time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Really? Huh. Okay.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Yeah, completely forgot that that was actually Tartag.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Oh.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Yeah, especially from Natlan's point of view.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh!
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Oh.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
Okay, that's fine by us.
To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts?
Yes, please.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Oh, Paimon, you had to mention that. Ugh. Nah, screw that noise.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Oh.
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Never mind. We are seniors to child. We are the seniors now.
Talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Damn.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a long time ago.
That was so long ago. That was kind of, oh god.
SKIRK seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
I mean, yeah, the anti-Raiden training, we did learn things, but it was mostly dodge! That was it. It was just Piccolo yelling at us. God, I love that. That is so cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? Hello. God, this place is amazing. Hi, SKIRK.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Okay.
Let's start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka...
Ayato.
Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
That's fair. That's actually very fair.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
I'm done. No, I'm
now
kidding.
Focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
900? Hold up. Huh? Huh? What are you? What? Is that permanent?
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Is that permanent? Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same technique as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made at Vat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon?
Ooh, I love that.
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I see eternity by an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash, and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. I'm not sleeping.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone, limitless power surging through me. I'm not saying yeah. These last ones that I didn't read that, dang it.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Weren't you just asleep?
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Huh?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Any food? Did you eat it all?
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Nah, you want me to stick around. Don't lie.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Wait, is that permanent now? Please tell me that's permanent. Put it on. It's dreaming time. What is this place? Have I been pulled into that place again? The SKIRK said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. This is her inner world. It's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, you are adorable! What are you, little creature? What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads.
SKIRK, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Huh?
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oh, baby SKIRK.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. SKIRK's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
What the? Adventurous little scamp, ain't she?
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. What? The weather's wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Oh.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Trust me, enjoy being a kid.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
That's just what I, like, hear when I see that. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on. What are we looking at now?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Whoa.
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
In the world.
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Oh?
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Callous soldier.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
What?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
Oh, no.
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Oh my god, for 2 people?
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
What? It smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? SKIRK, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot, Dad.
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, SKIRK! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
God damn.
My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
Oh, guitar. Yep.
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
You freaks are the savages. God damn.
Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
What was that? Absolutely. God, I loved that. That was fantastic.
Oh, you're awake?
Mm-hmm.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Do we... Hold on. The first one, our charge attack is stronger. Does this mean, like, our abilities are gonna kind of be increased?
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Enjoy your food, Paimon. And yet I sit here, actually very hungry. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages.
Alright.
The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Okay.
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Ooh.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Yes, we know the 5 sinners.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the Seven Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training.
That...
help us if the situation gets tricky.
Ooh, wait, Skirk, that is such an interesting thought, though. Technically, is all of our power actually coming from the Abyss, not the light? Like, it's coming from the Abyss because it's separate at the moment? Ooh.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall.
Okay.
So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade!
Nope.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Windblade! Disappear! Windblade!
Train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Ending with Hydro?
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet! Water jet!
Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Grateful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as flowing stream, as a flowing stream. Other times, surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for domination. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Hmm?
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Ooh. Doesn't seem different. Alright, good night, SKIRK. Good night, Ice Queen teacher. Ice Queen senpai. There you go. No, not senpai. Please, for the love of God, no. I am hungry, and I cannot move because I really want to see where this goes. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. A strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in SKIRK's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Alright, little creature. What are we doing now, huh? You going through more trauma? Or just more backstory?
What is the secret to power?
Certology!
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Fear?
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
I don't fully agree with that, though. Ow. It hurts. Daddy, mommy. Oh.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
God damn, Certology, freaking chill, dog.
But, Master, I can barely lift this sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Wow.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Yo, fuck that, dude.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Jesus. can't breathe. Everything is gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Jesus Christ, this is like savage training.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
I'm sorry, you had mercy before?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Jesus.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Holy shit, dude. There's training and there's torture. Training's over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about SKIRK's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. SKIRK said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, wanna head over now? Or did you wanna wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now, it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Alright, it's time. Can we? Oh no, yeah, you can't go far. Still though. This place is insane. Actually, I wonder. Right here. Oh, you cannot use this at all. Damn. It's just so cool, this place. God.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Yes, give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
What?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Oh.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Go!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. Battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how she respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't related to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
SKIRK went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
SKIRK is right. Now that I stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
SKIRK.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, All their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
God damn, that is just... Unfortunately, it's fairly true. Thank you for the money, ma'am. Money, 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 money. Whee! Looks like I'm back in SKIRK's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space to my... Oh no, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
SKIRK is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. SKIRK's becoming more like him by the day.
Sertologi? No, I don't think Sertologi would take on another disciple.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Who the hell are you?
SKIRK, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
God damn. Survivor's Guild, huh?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Aww.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, SKIRK, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Jesus. Alice?
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Sounds like bullshit to her. You know, stuff that she wishes she heard.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Oh, she's talking about her inner self. Oh. Fish! And kebabs? Give me a kebab. I want kebab. Stream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. And there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Grilled meat. Yes. Yes, I need grilled meat. God, I'm hungry right now, actually.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two? So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook.
Oh.
Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Oh, bullshit! First of all, the smugness. Second of all, Paimon, you only forgave her because she cooked you food. Quiet you.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
I like that. Yeah. You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Wake up before you go. Oh, god damn it.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I might never meet again, Traveler.
What?
So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Damn you, SKIRK! Only 3! That's not one of them, by the way. After spending time in SKIRK's inner world and witnessing your memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Tevat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen SKIRK break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So SKIRK didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Oh, well, of course. I mean, he too is from Beyond the Stars.
No, I'm not from Tevat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
SKIRK's goal is to defeat the Foul? I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master SKIRK and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Why don't you go see Child every now and then? Maybe take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection to this world. Was it really just because she looked down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I've already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Alright. Do our best.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Whee! By the chasm. Alright, I don't want TP again, so... There we go.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yup.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Understood.
Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Alright, let's do this. You think I'm not gonna look? Oh, I want this sword so badly. Okay. Ooh, C3.
Wipe out!
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful, don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Never start those out!
Hey, what are you two doing?
That. Don't interrupt our research.
Nasty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Okay, so I can't break those. Alright, just run.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
SKIRK's battle outfit is... Damn. Sorry. Sorry, didn't even realize how amazing it looked.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my world back then... My wound back then. Yes, I can sense something. It is nearby. But I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Ooh. Oh.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh, that was actually kind of clean. You alright? That thing was... Feel better?
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
Get through your defenses.
Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
Oh boy.
Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
Okay.
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions.
Oh?
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
Oh! I didn't even realize that. Oh, crap.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Oh.
Who dares call him foul?
Ooh.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Good lord.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul. The process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack patterns from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. Yeah, she's back to her old clothes, I think. If we like what she had in the primordial sea. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Yeah, well, I'm running as fast as the stamina will let me.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along?
I got greedy. I saw the end and I got greedy!
Suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
I got greedy in the end. Oh, that makes me sad. I could have made that easily, but no. Oh, look, an exit. I can totally make that.
Oh, we should be safe here, right?
Yeah, she's definitely back to her older outfit.
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Oh?
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
Damn right!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take SKIRK somewhere she can rest. But where?
Yeah, see, look at the...
It's the feeling SKIRK wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's your shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Oh.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Oh! Okay, so this is her with no power. Or, like, run out of power. Oh.
Well, lead the way then.
Huh. Yeah, just look how, like, super different it is. But God, that's actually, like, I love that there is an in-game reasoning behind it. Behind why she looks so different from her original form. That's nice. That is that's a nice touch right there. Like the original way she looked when we first met her. Hang on a second. Oh, okay. I should have upgraded the skill. Wait. Yeah, Baiju. Hey, Baiju. Boo Boo. Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh. This bag from SKIRK has a ton of Mora in it.
Wait, how much?
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
You were trying to be quiet?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Damn.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yes, you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work that always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Is it weird to think that I kind of believe that in a certain, like, sense that there is a quote-unquote Paimon lookalike? I'm just saying.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Nope, your turn to rest.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
Will she?
Let's get some sleep, traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
SKIRK is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. SKIRK will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. SKIRK. Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Hmm? Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, SKIRK. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed, SKIRK was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, SKIRK? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Oh, she's like that for 2 days? Oh, that's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
SKIRK is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! SKIRK is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
SKIRK looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. You again! What are you doing here? This place seems familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way. with a waterfall at each breaking point. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is SKIRK's inner world.
You talk?!
Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Wait. Are you... Little SKIRK? Inner SKIRK?
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks, so you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
For lucky coincidences like this, that is the exact opposite of what, like, Miss Ice Queen says.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents SKIRK's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of SKIRK's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because SKIRK doesn't like who she was in the past, and all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Oh. That reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Of course.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sir Logi who taught SKIRK to replace all emotions with reason. Like, how did you not get that? Okay. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret of her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Whew, thank God I didn't just... Oh. Oh, hold up. Hold up. We are getting a screenshot of material. Hold up. That's gorgeous. Okay, sorry. This looks like a coastline, huh? I recognize the drawing in the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in SKIRK's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away.
and different as ever.
Why? Even if I think about it, it's not surprising at all after what happened at Ramen Restaurant. It's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. SKIRK sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Please tell me we get, like, a ton of pictures.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Sorry, ended up, getting a lot in my thing. Okay, sorry, yeah, I got my, screenshot in. Okay, this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
So wait, is Sertology not from this world either?
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What? You will still have contact with the abyss, but know this when wait, what? Piece together to the future. Huh.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
Interesting.
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
What the fuck? A gift of fear eternal? Bro, can I get a refund? That figure next to SKIRK looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what SKIRK's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time, so he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Interesting. I used to think Sertology and SKIRK were just master-disciple, like SKIRK and Child. Now I see why SKIRK chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Are we gonna meet him? Are we gonna fight him? No, we can't. No. So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that, from what he said. I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying.
Yeah?
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Crush, huh?
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Oh? Whee! Flying in the sky as a ball of light. Do, 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 do. Yeah? You got more? Ooh. Oh, this is just sad. Holy shit. This must be SKIRK when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is SKIRK, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
It's broken! Jesus Christ.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Ooh. So, okay, Sertology most likely is from Teyvat, but he already traversed the sky and, like, the stars and found SKIRK? What in the world?
It's been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Excuse me? Hold on. Hold on. You're not telling me that you're training her just because you crave battle. That's the worst version of Goku I've ever heard.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
when do we find this asshole? I kind of want to stab him several times over. I don't care how cool the abyssal armor looks. I want to stab him several times over.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Oh.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the SKIRK you know today.
Huh. So Sotology saved SKIRK from a disaster when she was a child. Never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves only one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sotology's final words to SKIRK were cold and cruel, but SKIRK's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Well, we have no choice at this point. As much as you don't want to, I have questions.
These are SKIRK's happiest memories.
Oh no, no, you're gonna make me upset. You're gonna give me happy baby, and then you're going to give me scared, distraught, like sad baby. No.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is SKIRK's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Oh no.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Oh no.
SKIRK's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
Oh no.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. SKIRK had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction.
Oh god.
But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher
she had made fun of just that morning.
Does she have like a wing or something? What in the world?
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
What?
Further research revealed that, over time, people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Oh.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
God
if
damn.
Those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. SKIRK is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
That you and her can be one again? Let's go.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
That's a nice screenshot. Oh, that. Got a lot in this story. Holy.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything.
That is true.
Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
That's true, because that was their reasoning, that they were a threat.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
Dude, I am in love with this quest right now.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
So
I know
true.
you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go. I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water. And you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yep.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day. Also, god damn, that just looks gorgeous as well. Hold up. God, hold on. Can I just make that like a river real quick? Hang on. I'll see. Okay. That's enough for it to... That's enough for it to be like a GIF I can use.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Certalogy.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
This just looks great. Like, I can't stop myself. Like, the scenes are too freaking amazing right here.
I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
That's what friends do. Because we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Yes. Aw, leave together. I love that. Actually, hold on real quick. Oh, I can't take the right pictures. Oh, God, I love this. Alright. Let's leave together. SKIRK gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Don't leave yet. How far can I go? Not that far. Oh. Oh. After all this, just purely trapped here. So. It's very pretty.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength's back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Don't worry about it, Paimon. It's all good.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
How long have we been in there? 3 of you enjoy the snacks.
Alright. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally. Let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Alrighty. One more fight. Screw this motherfucker. Let's go. To the chasm.
Merciless.
The fog is gone.
The fog is gone!
Damn it, Paimon! You may have a better voice actor, but you still are annoying. Some bitch. Also, just it does look kind of cool. So,
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's SKIRK's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Just gonna do. So whoever this is just someone imitating. Huh.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Into the void. Training, I hope.
Go! Show me his crown. Water jet! Bombs away! Beyond this world.
That was not that bad, but oh. Not this again. Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
Holy.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Alright, so who the hell are you? Jackass.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power.
Conrad.
Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
SKIRK, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Skofnungar? Noongar? What? What? What is this name?
This is the first time I've heard your name, SKIRK. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Huh?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Okay.
I was born into a noble family in Conria.
Don't care about you.
As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of... been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Universitas Magistrorum. Oh, I see. So, criminals... son of of criminals who have been sentenced to death. Okay.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
Goddamn.
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his,
And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Huh?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Huh.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Oh.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Oh, that's such an interesting line. Ooh.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Sew it? Huh?
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize to both of you.
Not accepted. If you have immortality, bear with me. I'm gonna kill you a couple hundred times.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
Okay, fine.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
Okay, first of all, god damn. And second of all, that picture is amazing.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Complete himself.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
I was about to say, you good, buddy?
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain.
So you're always in a state of pain.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, SKIRK. Can you release me from the pain?
Can she?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for.
Oh?
It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
Oh.
But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road if we are climbers in the dark. It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues.
Also, just these gorgeous, like, void areas, like space theme screenshots. Amazing.
At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
It's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
I mean, kind of true. Hey, baby girl. Wish I could take a picture. Let's go gaze into the sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? We ride! It's been 4 hours, good lord.
We did it! Oh, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always...
Dang it, always finds a way. Dang it.
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then they'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends, and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn.
That would be amazing.
One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Paimon? Or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey!
Yes.
What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Huh?
Come
I was down for
tomorrow,
that.
we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Yeah, that's kind of fair, nonetheless. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Honestly, okay. Now that I've completed both, I want to say this. I think 9 out of 10 for the Traveler quest. That was amazing. But SKIRK's, I really liked. I honestly think it was a 10 out of 10. Like, I don't know why. I just loved the messages that were there. Also, real quick. No. Hang on. I have to check this out. It's not permanent. You know, that would have been nice. Okay, you know what? Now it's 9 out of 10. Now they're both 9s. Honestly, though, the stories were both fantastic. The looks spectacular. Overall, just very solid of a patch. And I completed it literally the day after it came out. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, what are the things that they gave us? Oh, here we go. A guitar that SKIRK made based on the instruments of her homeland. The guitar's unique charm when played. Its ancient melody seems the hum of a history that nobody recalls. Ooh. What's this? Training review. After completing search for his training, you and she compiled a summary of your experience, documenting realities. Though training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield. Huh? Spaceship key. Sorry. Red. Oh. Ooh. Right, I have to go visit this real quick. So many thoughts. Huh?
Illusion shattered! Fire it up!
Stop right there!
Ha! 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 Shine down!
Don't get too close.
Flash! Final warning! Glory to the Shogun!
Here's backup!
Now you shall perish! Ha! Ha!
oblivion!
Check this out. I got you covered.
Quiver! Shine down! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
No turning back! Flash! Final warning! Hands where I can see!
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Oh, I'm gonna need a stronger Shogun. I'll deal with that another time. Just, in general, oh god. Honestly, I enjoyed myself a lot these past 4 hours, 15 minutes. And I didn't talk too much, but still, these stories are amazing. So sad Dainsliff couldn't be there. And the cutscenes, I probably should have done it in Japanese just because we knew that Aether and Lumine both were not going to be voiced. Honestly, if they were voiced, this would have been like 9.5 easy. I love the story, though. I really do. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I just love... This is a great patch, and I'm hoping we get a lot more good stuff like this coming out. But anyway, all I need to do now is just actually upgrade SKIRK and get better artifacts. Alright, that's it for me. I've been hungry for way too long. And I really hope you guys enjoyed the story as much as I did.